theirs to boot it away.
Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. On second down, it's Stroud. Quick throw there is incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down.
And Stroud now to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
One heck of a 3rd down conversion, 33 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10.
Now Stroud.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Partner, I think it's high time to get him some passes that he's comfortable with. Some easy throws, some completions. He's not even hitting the 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
The scoreboard tells a story for him, a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
The offense stays put. They failed twice already in this first half, but they're going to go a 3rd time here on 4th down. That is caught. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the sticks make a drastic shift forward. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Bobby Wagner in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack.
Stroud.
Now they go screen. It's complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Stroud to throw it.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway.
Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well, so that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
Trying the left side with Walker. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Smith going to throw on 3rd and 1. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Smith on first down. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down. Throwing now is Geno. He lets it fly for Lockett. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And a solid run down inside the 30. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. This one from 46 yards out. Myers' kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. (17-3) the score as we resume action for the second half on EA Sports. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Third quarter begins with a run by Walker. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
Sticking with Walker on second down. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 77 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
There was a great article in the paper yesterday about how he likes to run angry. Plays like that, you can feel it, can't you?
As long as he doesn't drive angry, we're okay. Because when he's on the field, that anger works for him. It fuels him, it powers him, and the end result runs like that.
Now a first down throw. It's Smith. The 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. DK Metcalf. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Seahawks have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
Those are the touchdowns that aren't just scored on Sundays or on Monday night. Those are the ones that are scored during the week because they had that preparation in a great route run.
Oh, I love that observation because you don't just roll out on game day and say, okay, go run this route and let's get it done. That means exactly what you said. The practice had to occur beforehand, which led to the timing, which led to the touchdown.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
On first down, here's Stroud.
Eluding the pressure right. This is caught. It's Woods. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Now they'll throw it with Stroud here, 1st and 10.
Flush to his right. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going. Trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the third quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
2nd and 10. Stroud to throw yet again here.
Buying time to his left. He finds his target. It's Schultz. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. Being chased out left. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. And now the Seahawks are going to take a timeout here on defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further.
Stroud sets up the play action.
He finds his man, complete. That's Schultz. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. Short completion, just 4 yards. And now what we have here, a 3rd and goal.
Play action. Here's Stroud.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Picked off by Reek Woolen. And the Seahawks are going to have it here at their own 15.
3rd and long that time. He was trying to make something happen, but a little too risky.
Well, the field tilted on him. And what I mean by that is what you said. 3rd and long. Got to push it downfield to try and pick up the first down. Defensive backs live for this situation, and they took advantage of the young man right there.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Throwing is Smith.
He finds Smith and Jigba.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
Now Gino on first down. And his throw here is incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
2nd and 10. Thanks for tagging along with us here from Houston, Texas. From the gun, it's Walker. And he'll push ahead for about 3 to the 36.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Oh, design run for their wideout. And this will be a Seahawks first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. A couple of first downs has the football positioned at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Walker. And he's across the 45. It'll be 2nd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Targeting the out route, and he completes this to Metcalf. And he's able to get this to the 40. This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And off we go from Seattle. From his end zone, here comes Justice Hill. A good-looking return set up here. Justice Hill. He might score. He will score. Touchdown, Ravens. Justin Tucker for the extra point.
Got me.
And the Ravens lead at 7-0. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25.
All day, every day. Well, black mean original, for those who don't understand. That's all I'm saying. But you have to put it in that term.
Run with Walker to begin the drive. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
Smith. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And Metcalf going to have the Seahawks first down as he'll get this on past the 35-yard line. On the handoff, this is Walker. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. Play action. It's Smith.
Oh, good D.
Incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he
Good
tried to pull
fucking
that
D.
one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
Smith keeps it on the sneak. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down, at least at first glance, as they spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 30 inches.
And when all you want to do is keep your drive going, quarterback sneak's a great call, isn't it? Pick it up, get a new set of downs.
And on third down, usually you think fourth down quarterback sneak. There, though, it worked on third. A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. Geno down to throw. He'll find Metcalf. And he's got this down to the 35. 19 yards there on the catch and run. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. So from the 26-yard line, here's second and a yard. Sticking with Walker on second down.
And he's going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
Ooh. Oh, my God.
Out of the gun, Smith. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
Oh, look at this play call. And he will have a first down at about the 21-yard line. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. Walker now on 1st and 10. A little juke. And the result here leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. After 1, 7-0.
He's making it rough for us over here, baby.
2nd quarter now from Seattle, and it is the Seahawks with the football here, as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up.
Ooh.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down, and he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
One thing I do know that offensive linemen like, they like a guy who's carrying the ball that will take what is blocked. Not try and create a big play and maybe take a loss, not try and go where the blocking isn't. But if it's just all that's there and you just put your head and your shoulders...
I should have been gone, man.
...to the big guys up front.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
No lack of guts at all on that one. Normally in this situation in the red zone, that type of play isn't run, but I think they're trying to catch the defense off guard.
Yeah, we were.
And also, break tendency. No one really runs that type of a play. Guess what? We are. Let's see how you handle it.
On 2nd down, it's Walker.
Off me, baby.
Touchdown, Seattle. Ken Walker, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks take it right down the field.
We came to play, baby. We came to play.
They go I formation. Fullback leads the way for a touchdown. Sort of a start, isn't it?
Oof.
It really is, but sometimes when you're able to bring it back and use it against other teams, they're not prepared for it. They haven't seen it in a while, and now you gain an advantage, and we just saw that advantage result in a touchdown.
Myers connects on the PAT, and we are tied at 7.
Let's meet this offense this time, fellas.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone.
Oh.
And only able to get this to the 19, so
My fault.
probably should have opted for the touchback.
My fault.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He'll throw complete to Gilson.
Should have been an interception.
He'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver. And
Give it to me, baby.
before the game even begins.
You know what he like to go to them corners.
Be aware of him. Where's he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense?
Gotta do here, baby.
It's a tough task to match up to him.
He's running.
The last play, and that leads us to a
Number
3.
3.
Throwing is Jackson. Setting up the screen here to Edwards. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Good play.
10 yards there, good enough for a Raven first down.
And Jackson throwing once more. That one into the hands of Flowers. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive.
Come on, man.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
That was a nice run, a nice gain there as they head towards the 2-minute warning.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Now 2nd and 5. Now it's Jackson. Right side, there's Likely with it. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Here's Jackson to throw.
Give it to me.
Trying to get it to Beckham, and it's intercepted. And the Seahawks are going to take over here up near the 40.
Well, it's 3rd down. You're in a tight game in the loudest stadium in the NFL, and it's enough to rattle even the most seasoned of quarterbacks. And here, it looks like he's not quite on the same page as his receiver. This will wind up a turnover.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here. No chance to get away.
I'll take that.
Smith as he goes down.
I'll take
now
that.
The Ravens going to use one of their timeouts.
I do not want to throw an
The clock will
interception.
stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was nice.
Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Now Geno.
Got him.
Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted.
Oh, shit.
Stevens. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
He got me. He got me. He got me. He got me.
After the interception, here's Jackson. The connection here with Nelson Aguilar. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
Yeah, that's cool.
Jackson. It's complete left side to Aguilar. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. 12 more yards for him there. It's a first down.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Now they send a man in motion right. Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Zay Flowers from 4 yards out. And the Ravens will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Tucker with the extra point. And that makes the score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey.
I seen it. Come on, baby.
Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. Completes it to Aguilar. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Nelson Aguilar. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Ravens will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. And his kick is good, but flags come in. Looks like we're going to get a roughing call here on the follow-through. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Open man, that's Noah Fant, the tight end. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. In motion goes the tight end. On 1st and 10, Smith. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Second and 10, Smith again. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
This is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. Throwing now is Geno. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. So after 3 drives and 3 touchdowns combined between these two clubs, finally we get a defensive stop.
Yes, and welcome to the party, defensive players. And glad to have you, because for a while there, it almost felt like it was 11 going downfield on air. Okay, so to be able to have someone come up, make a stop, now we got a football game going.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Seahawks trailing, but they will have possession first here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. Dallas now to return it from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Hands it to Walker to begin the series. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on 3rd down, and you know what offenses want? win first down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on first down. To throw on second down is Smith. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
All right, help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so give some credit to the defense.
Throwing on third down, Smith. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
Well, 3 and out to start the game would have been a real disappointment. So this is a nice job of finding something you think will work and executing it. And they're able to keep this opening drive going.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
Well, now they'll try the end around. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. He lost 4 there, and it's third down.
Back at the 31-yard line.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. From the gun on third down, Smith. That'll be caught by Bogle. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38, well shy of the first down. They snap it to Smith. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Now to the ground, here's Walker. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
They'll fake it. Now Smith. The catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 24-yard line. Running right, here's Walker. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the Ravens' 24-yard
To throw is Smith. To the right side, incomplete to Metcalf. And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10. The Seahawks moving pretty well through the air, another first down. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's second and 2 now from the 3. Running left is Walker. And he will not be denied. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. Kenneth Walker with his second touchdown of the night.
Seen him coming over there too, boy. That was beautiful. Look at that. Out off him, motherfucker. Yeah.
Down near the goal line.
We've seen him.
He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in after.
All right, defense. Let's get busy.
What they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their arm across the goal line.
After the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They've been asleep for a little while on this side of the football, Charles, and the score is just a one-score game now. Haven't had any points this half. What gives?
Let's go old school here. All right, let's get back to the basics. Get back to running the football, high percentage throws. Find the guys that eat pressure and make plays for you and make sure they touch it.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Here's Jackson. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll make it 3rd down.
All or nothing here, baby. All or nothing.
They are in need of 6 yards here
running.
if they hope to move the chains.
On 3rd down, Jackson.
Nice.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Yeah,
So frustrating defensively. You're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Edwards now on 1st and 10.
What the fuck? He missed him.
Sheds off the tackle. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Flowers going to go in motion right. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. Inside the 20.
And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. A very solid gain of 27.
Boy, an effective play there, getting their wideouts involved in the run game.
And what they're always hoping on that type of a play, that they can get to the end of the line and have a chance to turn it upfield as he did there. That means they controlled the blocking and took care of the defensive end or the outside linebacker to give him that lane.
And I guess I need to clarify, I said getting their wideouts involved in the run game, but of course that was actually a pass as he popped it forward.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Again, it's Edwards. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game.
He running, baby. He running.
They bring a receiver in motion right. Now Jackson taps this forward.
No!
This is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
There's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other side because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
Here's 1st and 10.
Gino now to throw.
Smith and Jigba with the grab.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Here's 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Back to throw, Smith. He'll find Metcalf. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. Now Gino on first down. It's caught. Lockett. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. Smith. On the slant, here's Smith and Jigba. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, the offense can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. Of course, remember, you need a touchdown here and a field goal.
Doesn't matter the order, but they have to get it done and get it done fast.
Smith's going to throw it.
Oh!
Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Good D.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Here's Smith. And he's got it. And the Seahawks are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And now things get a little more interesting here in this 4th quarter. So a little under 50 seconds to go. Plenty of time if they can get this onside kick. And the Seahawks have recovered. A big mistake in that spot. You got to let it go, Tim.
They didn't give themselves a chance. They had an opportunity, touched it first. Now they're in a really bad spot.
A little jet sweep to start the drive. Past the 20. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11.
Good game, SJ. Good game.
So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And this one wasn't easy. You had an East Coast team, Charles, going west, playing a night game, but somehow they were able to get the job done.
Yeah, when you talk about playing a night game, they're closer to being sleepy because of East Coast time with their bodies when you're kicking off to play the game. So that's a real big accomplishment for them to get that done. The flip side, too, is traveling home. In the old days, you had to wait to get the video for your next game. You had all those. So you were really a day behind. Now the video's on their computers as they get on the plane to head back, so they can get a lot of work done on the plane while they celebrate.
It's going to be a long red eye, but as you said, a celebratory red eye back home. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Jingle. Okay, let's do it.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one in the NFC, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys.
The kicker Jason Myers to get this one started, and we are underway from AT&T Stadium. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Play action now. Prescott. He's letting it fly for Cooks. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And we're going to see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
Able to hit his target low. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 41. Pollard will take it up the gut. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. First down, and it's Pollard again. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Throwing. Prescott. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Pollard.
Oh, wow.
Is in. Touchdown, Dallas. Now, first quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
We're good with a PAT, and that makes the score 7-0. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. A man born to play in this stadium. It's DJ Dallas. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. First carry here for Ken Walker. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And now Metcalf going to get a chance to run. And Metcalf going to have the Seahawks first down as he'll get this up to midfield.
Well, it certainly appears that in this game, someone has decided they're going to open up their playbook. First quarter, and we see that play. I like their style.
Trying the left side with Walker. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a... yards.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and
8. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2 as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. They'll try the air now with Smith. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 37. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. Up the middle, here's Walker. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Now it's Smith. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun on 3rd down, Smith.
Oh, my God.
And it's intercepted.
Oh, no.
And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. A mistake there by the offense, Charles. They tried to pick on a Pro Bowl corner in coverage there, and not the smartest decision. He reminded him that he was a Pro Bowl corner with not only the pick, but the pick 6.
And those guys who have that designation, sometimes they get a little bit bored in games because people try to avoid them. They absolutely love it when they get challenged, and it's a chance to remind everyone exactly why they were tagged as one of the best in the league the prior season.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. DJ Dallas to return it from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Back to Walker on first down.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
That was a good run, and it got to the second level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
From the 50, it's Smith.
That's complete to his running back, Dallas.
Some extra space following the display of power. Down just inside the 45. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be second down. Now Gino. And this is incomplete.
Anytime the ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Trying a little razzle-dazzle on third and short. And it'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. Give him the third down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
Tango.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll give it up to the big man Walker.
To the 36-yard line, stop there.
I think if we put together a job description for a middle linebacker, we would start with being able to hold down things in the middle of the line of scrimmage and be able to take on blockers. But how about the guys who can go sideline to sideline and make plays?
Love a guy that can do that. We saw a perfect example of it right there. Now Smith. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
Defense, it looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Throwing on third down, Smith.
Left side here, taken in by Metcalf.
And he's brought down after a very nice gain. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, he looked his way quite a bit in this first half, and with good reason. You can see it there. He is such a handful defensively. Just too hard to keep him under wraps, and delivers a big play here for this offense.
They'll sneak it with Smith. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Oh, a design run for their wideout. And he's across the chalk into the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. DK Metcalf in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Seahawks are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half.
Myers connects on the PAT, and that'll make our score 14-7.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Final play of the half. Prescott. This is caught. It's Cooks. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Taken at the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
A big hole there. How about him handling the point of attack? Just positioning himself so that run could go right off of his backside and deep into the secondary.
Walker now on 1st and 10. And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a 1st down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd down, it's Walker. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. They get 17 on that one, move the chains, 1st down Seahawks. And going right back to Walker. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 11 more on that one and another 1st down. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called outside of the quarterback faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself and maybe having a trail back. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football for triple option, you've actually called that play.
2nd down and 4. Out of the gun, Smith. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. It's a 1st down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the 1st half. Running left is Walker. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out, didn't give him a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the bootleg, for the cutback, and for the reverse. They played that one perfectly.
And rode him right out of bounds. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. 3rd and 5. Well, now they'll try the end around. And he has the 1st down before he's tackled at the 5. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
Well, partner, if we had their entire playbook in front of us, I'm not sure we would have picked out that play as the one to run in that situation. How about the guts of the offensive coordinator? Dialing that one up and to great success.
Here's Walker. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another. Back now in Arlington. A line of scrimmage once again, the 5, as they get ready for 2nd and goal. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. A gain of 2 there on the heels of a 1-yard pickup on first.
You got to be ready for anything when you play defense against this head coach. That is not something you'd expect to see here in the red zone, but it winds up getting him a few yards.
Now Smith on 3rd and goal. Hard throw, incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
To make it easier for you? No, 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 no.
Final quarter and going for it on 4th and goal. Here we go on 4th. Smith.
Give that shit to me, baby. Beautiful.
From 3 yards out. And the Seahawks are an extra point away from tying
That was
this
beautiful.
game here on the 4th.
Number 33 just played that deep, boy.
They found a way to throw it in the end zone.
Woo, that was beautiful.
And these defenses, they just like 3 downs, get off the field. But here they had to go 4, couldn't get it done.
A lot of the time, you're looking up and saying, okay, if I hold them for 3, at worst, I give up a field goal attempt. When they go for it, sometimes it really affects the defense because maybe they're not mentally prepared to go that 4th down.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35.
Oh.
34.
He running, baby.
Set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown. All tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this.
You know what you're doing.
A potential game-winning.
You know what you're doing now.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just
Number
made a big
13.
play.
To throw is Prescott.
Give it to me, baby.
Gets the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
That would have been a nice one to hit on in a tie game. You start to think that one big play, maybe the next big play, could turn out to be the game.
Going back again with it, baby.
Big shot, but it winds up incomplete.
On 3rd down, it's Prescott.
Get him.
As he throws there, incomplete. The defense did their job. 4th quarter, big stand.
See what he gonna do now.
Because the offense has been yelling at him from the sideline. Just do us a favor. Get us the ball back. Give us one more chance to take it down.
You don't respect my D, baby.
Solid, it appears.
And when they get the ball back, they can
87. He's doing it 87. 87.
Prescott to throw on 4th.
I told you 80-fucking-7. So good.
4th down conversion plays. You usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic.
Holding me, man. Holding me.
And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. And now they're in the hurry-up. They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Here's Pollard again. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
Haven't been a defensive coordinator
Like
yet.
that, man.
I think 2nd and 2 is a fun situation to try and defend. Playbook is wide open for an offense partner.
He's running, baby.
Hold him to 1 after
He
that
is running.
8-yard pickup on 1st down. Trying to run forward, Pollard. And he has the 1st down before he's tackled.
All right, that's good. Can't go no more.
I like this focus there because
He gotta
wasn't
run.
about breaking that one big. All he thought about was, I need
Can't go no more. He gotta run.
Ended up picking up 2.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports.
Running
Here
it.
we go. First and goal. They'll run with Pollard. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Tony Pollard with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys answer back with a touchdown of their own to bring it and take the lead here in the fourth. They get one more as the extra points up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Dallas now to return it from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. This is 1st and 10. Smith to throw. He'll find Metcalf. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. Here comes 2nd down. Smith.
Oh, he got me.
That's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
Yeah, he got me. He's being greedy.
Now the return comes to a halt.
He got me. Being greedy.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard
that was my
spread
fault.
the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, and then
Come on, man. What the fuck you doing?
Try! And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Gonna run again here with Pollard. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game. And while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
Prescott to throw.
Wow.
And this will be caught with the taking the knee. Some late gamesmanship here as they throw for a late touchdown. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all. This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And off we go from Seattle. Braxton Berrios now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. He'll get this into the hands of Braxton Berrios. And they'll be stopped right at the 30. On a play that started back at the 15, they pick up 15. 2 and now on first down. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked up on Devin Witherspoon. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick six, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one, because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and they're set up a short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Sticking with Walker on second down. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go. Geno now to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. After getting that turnover on the first drive of the game, you'd hate to just stall out the momentum, go 3 and out. They're able to avoid that there.
And we talk about complementary football all the time, but I think it's a little bit deeper than that. Defense went out, forced a turnover, gave the ball to the offense. It's now the offense's responsibility to pay that off for them, to show respect to them. Hey, you guys got us a turnover. We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
Sticking with Walker on second down. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Tuesday right here. Get in there.
And they'll go on the ground. But he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
So many play callers in the red zone worry about the negative effects of a play that they're about to call. But this guy, all he's worried about is gaining yardage and putting the ball in the hands of his playmakers.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Smith keeps it on the sneak. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And he will take this one in for the Seattle touchdown. DK Metcalf taking it in from a yard out. And the Seahawks take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
And to me, the key to a wide receiver run like that is getting around the first edge guy. It's often like a punt returner. Make that first guy miss, because if you can do that successfully and get upfield, we know good things can happen. He's able to take that one into the end zone.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And it's now a 7-0 game. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Berrios going to bring this out of the end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It's certain.
Oh, his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Reek Woolen. And they will finally bring this run back to an end, but not before he's down inside the 5-yard line at the 4.
Quitting.
He had his eyes on the end zone.
He's quitting, Devin.
At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
I think in normal situations, most play callers would probably shelve that play. In this situation, but down in the red zone, got a little something extra.
And he'll get in. He's over for a touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Seahawks are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Now Myers for the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. After the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And this will be a touchback. Berrios deciding not to bring it out.
Got to get a little ugly.
At the line ready for their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
It's Dolphins football here as we begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. Here's Tua. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I'll tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. It's almost 11 to the ball. Every snap, another nice job there to force an incompletion.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Looking to pass. Tua. And this one is incomplete.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down.
Kick the ball, H-Town. Don't make it worse.
The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position.
You don't put yourself in a pickle, buddy. Gotti, you don't put yourself in a pickle.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll... This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Tonight, we've got a good NFC matchup in store, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Seattle Seahawks.
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And off we go from Seattle. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
In motion right, Debo. Samuel in motion.
They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey.
And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4.
Play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5.
Purdy. He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down. Up the gut, McCaffrey.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Purdy looking to throw.
Connects with Kittle underneath. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL with just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
That is caught. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another first down.
We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice sustained series to begin the game, and it will continue after picking up another first there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
And McCaffrey going to pick up a Niners first down as he'll get it down inside the 25. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
From the 22 now, here's the 2nd and 8. They go play action here. Purdy. Flushed out right. And he'll just get rid of it.
I thought at first he tried to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Purdy with it on 3rd and long. Escaping the pressure right. Throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Purdy now to throw. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10 at their own 15. And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. The tackle by Eric Armstead. 2nd and 10. Now it's Smith. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. The middle they run. It's Walker Walker. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. Now he's free at the 35. He may go. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Ken Walker, 69 yards. And the Seahawks post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Jason Myers now for the extra point. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there, and they'll go backwards right away. That's the danger, Charles, of running plays like this for your wide receiver. They can hit big or they can be duds.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that, because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can give yardage in order to gain it. But in this case, they gave yardage and didn't get it back.
Play action. Now Purdy. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
That open man at the time, they ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under. Instead, he fired an absolute ball. The Niners on 3rd down. They've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Now a draw play to McCaffrey. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. It's a gain of just 3, and the offense likely going to yield to the punting unit here on 4th down.
As much as I praise teams for being true to who they are, in this situation, I wonder if maybe they outguessed themselves a little bit. 3rd down, seemed like an obvious passing situation. They chose to run it and didn't get anywhere close to the first down.
Two minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Somebody's house and he's counseling. Where's the remote? The fire stick remote.
It's in the thing with it.
Well, the offense failed earlier on the previous crack at this, but they're going again on 4th down. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. They'll go for it. Here's Purdy. Open man is Jerome Jennings. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. So they take...
He mad. What's the problem, man? You found it?
No, I just need a regular TV remote.
It's working.
Okay. Where is the fire stick?
It's right here.
Okay. That's what I was asking for, the fire stick. Okay.
Gotcha. We need the dog collar to be like being around.
Oh, well, I really am challenged. Oh, they did? she said they called the police on him. I didn't know they called. She said when they was in the movie theater, they called the police on that preacher you talking about. Right. What if he was in a wheelchair? Because if he's in a wheelchair, he's bringing his own chick coming in his own chair. Well, that was a lot of.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Seattle Seahawks.
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And off we go from Seattle. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
They'll run with Edwards here to begin the drive. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams will take that every single time for the first play of a drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable second down.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. To throw is Jackson. That one into the hands of Flowers. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings brings up third down. An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. They'll try and run for the first with Edwards. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues. Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen 3rd down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yard is?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board, and they're able to avoid that 3 and out.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. Off the option, here's Edwards.
And they get him behind the line, so that short gain on 1st down quickly negated. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. Throwing is Jackson.
Come
Taken
on.
in by Isaiah Likely.
And that'll wind up moving the chains again as a tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 44-yard line. The Ravens get a new set of downs, give them 17 on that pickup. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. He's going to sling this deep downfield.
That is incomplete.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you've got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Now it's Jackson.
A swing pass here.
Oh.
Edwards.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. To throw again is Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down. Jackson options out left. That is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Lamar Jackson scampering home from 19 yards out.
And the Ravens will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And the Ravens lead at 7-0.
Not going to be easy.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10
at their own 25-yard line.
Here's Walker to start the drive.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
It's a gain of 15, first down Seahawks. Absolutely no trouble moving the ball on the ground on the first 2 plays from scrimmage.
Absolutely. You know what I really like? Same guy carrying the ball on both plays, and what drives me crazy is when a back has a nice run, he taps his helmet to go out of the game. I would want the ball again and again and again because you've established really nice momentum, and now you're seeing the field really well.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Seattle, and it is the Seahawks with the football here as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Walker with another carry. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
From the 43, here's a 2nd and 5. Running right, here's Walker. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down. 3rd and 4. Now Smith. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, this might very well have been 4-down territory, but that's not going to matter now.
Listen, baby.
Nice throw there on 3rd down, and they're able to keep the drive going.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Smith going to move them around. Walker now on 1st and 10. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. 44 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here. Back to Walker on 1st down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
And now Metcalf going to get a chance to run. On this one, he may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Now they'll change things around before the snap. Here's Walker. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. A good run, 8 yards there, and it'll be 2nd and goal. That's what they wanted out of that 1st down play. Run it down there, now they're knocking on the door.
The only thing that would have been better was getting it in, and now they can do whatever they want because they've got confidence on their side. Line up quickly and go, or savor it a little bit, but I run right back at them.
And he's across the chalk into the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. DK Metcalf punching it in from a yard away. And the Seahawks are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. That's an old-fashioned death march there, partner. Took them a lot of plays, but hey, they did the job.
And the defense always preaches getting off the field, making a play, and turning it back over to their own offense. Unable to do so. A long, sustained drive by the offense.
start. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now, they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Edwards now on 1st and 10. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Now Jackson on 2nd down. He'll get this to Edwards out of the backfield. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they are into field goal range now as he's got the first down at the 26. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
Offense was moving a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they had a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now a 2nd and 10. Jackson. Looking for Aguilar, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Trey Brown. And the Seahawks are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. But when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
The Smith's throw into the hands of Lockett. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2nd and a couple. Smith. As it complete to Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Now a signal in the timeout call. As it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Here's Smith. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. The final shot here before break. Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And the Seahawks looks like they've recovered. They have. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling, whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball.
Touchdown, Seattle. DJ Dallas, 50 yards. And the Seahawks have taken the lead.
I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that makes the score 14-7. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense. Gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
On second down, it's Edwards. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Third and 2, here's Jackson. And unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a first down. Instead, it's 4.
We're into the second half now. This is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Ravens first down as the defense couldn't come up with a big play. In fact, they got 6 more than they needed. A gain of 8 on 4th and 2. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Jackson now on 2nd and 10. Flush to his right. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45.
Good catch.
That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there.
That is definitely what we call our defense an uh-oh play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, uh-oh, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
And the offense moving quickly to the line. Again, Jackson. He's got it complete to Agholor. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 14. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on first down. And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop it.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
Throw caught by Flowers. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal.
That's a good effort there after the catch. He looked the ball in and then tried to get it to the goal line. What a nice tackle to get him down. But they're set up well now. 1st and goal at the 1.
They'll try to pound it in with Ricard. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. Take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Ravens are an extra point away from evening this one up. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And they will start out in great shape, up very close to midfield.
In a tie game, both sides are looking for something to give them an advantage. It often falls back on special teams, and that return, that could be the spark to untie the game.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set them up.
Now Smith. Incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches had told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Now Gino. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Smith will stay out there. The offense is going to go here on 4th down. Here we go on 4th. Smith. That is caught. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down.
I remember in pregame when we were talking to him on the field, and he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there, and now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Yeah, even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to. So a moment to catch our collective breath after the... Back now in Seattle, Washington. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. A gear for Walker running right. And able to get this to the 31. Second down and 8. Well, now they'll try the end around. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 10 yards and a Seattle 1st down.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the 1st down. A nice run right there.
trying the left side with Walker. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. Second down and 4. And now Smith going to change the play. Gino down to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down.
I'll take it.
That play up for Roquan Smith as he gets the sack.
Yeah, some real defensive resistance there, saying not so fast to a good drive. They had marched to the end zone the last time out.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Throwing is Smith. Forced out to his left. And that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the first at about the 21.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
Myers' kick is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance of the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
Here's 1st and 10. Now Jackson. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. Here's 2nd down. Jackson. Flushed out right. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line. Well, Charles, you got a quarterback out of the pocket trying to make a play. And
sitting right down in there, waiting for that shit.
And partners, we know to be successful in this league, number one, you're going to have to be able to make plays on the perimeter or when the pocket breaks down. But number two, you've got to make smart decisions with the football. And that time, that simply was not a smart decision.
And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Kenneth Walker, 26 yards. And the Seahawks will add to their 4th quarter lead. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week,
it ain't over.
They'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Myers connects on the PAT, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. This is 1st and 10. Jackson. Pass complete to Edwards. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Here comes 2nd down. Now Jackson. Finding Edwards, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. And now they'll shift things around. Jackson to throw. A swing pass here to Edwards. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
No tougher place to be in a spot like this than Seattle. Here's third down.
Number 80.
Throwing, Jackson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Here's Jackson. This complete left side to Aguilar. And what are the whistles for? Timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Jackson to throw. Throwing out left and finding Likely. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with a clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. It's up and good, and this now becomes a 24-21 ball game. So with just a few ticks left, they need a miracle.
There you got it.
And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
So the victory here for Seattle. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Air-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that what you're saying is accurate. And you know what I'm talking about. Head coach always stands up in front of the team and says, guys, if we do this, this, and this, we'll win. And usually they say if we win the turnover battle, we'll win. Well, here's the proof right there. Win the turnover battle, go on to victory. Now the guys believe. You move on to the next lesson where you have to convince them. This one is now planted.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports. EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the state of Florida and TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville.
Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And off we go from Jacksonville.
And how about this for a start? This is out of bounds.
Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Captain Black.
On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. He'll find ETN out of the backfield.
And he goes out of bounds. It looks
That's
like
cool, real cool.
50. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. And just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1.
They'll run with ETN.
And he gets it down to the 48.
We seen him. We seen him.
Get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out. How vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
Off the play fake, here's Lawrence.
Escaping the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Right.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Running out of the gun with ETN.
We've seen it, baby.
Down only to about the 46.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Tight slot.
8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. On 3rd down, Lawrence.
Going across the middle. Oh!
Backs it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They're such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
So on 4th down, here's Logan Cook to punt for Jacksonville.
Okay.
This one angles out of bounds in a good spot in the coffin corner. And they're going to mark this out of the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive.
Fuck off me.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves them with a 2nd and 3.
Blitzing, baby. Yeah, he's blitzing. Let's see.
Metcalf motions left. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down.
And able to get it here to about the 16-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Now, we all know that an offense coordinator and a quarterback, they're aligned at the hip. But when you've got a runner who can get you that kind of yardage, that guy's invaluable.
And Walker once more. And good yardage as he gets this one up to about the 23. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. They'll try the air now with Smith. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And Metcalf going to have the Seahawks first down as he'll get this up close to the 30-yard line. Up the middle, here's Walker. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at the 45. It's a gain of 15, first down Seahawks.
That's a very nice game there, a confidence-building run. Love the execution up front, and the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
Running game working, they'll stick with it on first down. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. We're scoreless after 1. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2 as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go.
Bye-bye.
A little trickery here on the end around. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. First down, Seattle, 16 yards, the gain there.
16 yards. First down, Seahawks.
Here we go, hey.
Running left is Walker. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Ken Walker, 39 yards. And the Seahawks post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. So after a scoreless first quarter, our first score of the game here in quarter number 2.
And it comes on a great run, too, Brandon, because once he got past that first wave, how about how he kicked it into high gear, able to outrace defenders all the way to the end zone.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that makes the score 7-0.
Jason Myers taking off for Seattle.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Now Jamal Agnew from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here. Points out of this drive, 1st and 10. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. So the completion good for 7 there. And it's 2nd down. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And this will be a Jaguars first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
Offensive linemen are famous for doing their job no matter who's carrying the ball. But when they have the confidence that the person carrying it can break off big-time runs, that makes them block just a little bit harder.
A fake on the jet sweep. Now Lawrence off play action. And that's going to be incomplete.
One thing you
what we see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
On second down, a run with Etienne. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here is 3rd down and 4. From the shotgun, Lawrence. He's got his running back out of the backfield. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, Jaguars. Tate Bigsby, 54 yards. And the Jaguars are an extra point away from drawing level. Extra point from McManus is good. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Dallas now to return it from his end zone. And they can't bring him down. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. Well, they had to go the length of the field last time out to get into the end zone, and with this starting field position, they're going to have to pretty much do it again.
And I think the thought process going into it is, hey, if you have to be methodical, go ahead and do that. But what you really want are a couple of big plays. Eat up chunks of yardage and cut down the number of times you have to snap the football.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. Play action. It's Smith. Throw out wide to Walker. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. 11 yards there and a first down for Seattle.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
A first down run not going to get him a whole lot. Maybe a yard. Yeah, it looks like just 1 yard there. So that'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Well, give them credit for trying, but there's no fooling the defense with that call. They were reading run, and they set up to stuff the run, and then executed.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That good for 19 and a first down. Well, he's broken off some big-time runs here in this first half.
Yeah, and let's just face it. When you go into a game, you think you've got the plays that are going to work, but when you actually get out there and they're starting to happen, your confidence rises, and he's running with terrific ability right now.
Smith's throw into the hands of Lockett. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. 2nd and 5. Now Smith. He'll find Metcalf, and he gets it down to the 32. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing now is Gino. Outright to Smith and Jigba. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Oh, design run for their wideout. they'll get it down to the 7. Call it a gain of 4 on first.
What's up, Fino?
Make it second down.
I don't care what the emphasis is in the NFL at any given time.
What's up?
Every defense is still going to say their #1 goal every game is
Happy New Year to you too.
Right now, they're not doing that, and that really chips away at your confidence.
To throw on second down is Smith, eluding the pressure right. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Geno Smith, as the first half is winding down. And the Seahawks have taken the lead here.
Since the Seahawks whipped his ass. Yep.
So that really an almost perfect drive as they chew up some clock and wind up scoring late in this first half.
Yep.
And remember, they've got a chance to double dip here because they're going to get the ball first to start the third quarter. So the potential could go up 2 scores before the other guys get a chance to do anything.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining, well, not much time, we'll see how they play this. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
Yeah. Yeah, playoffs.
A 1-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Well, certainly not what they wanted out of the locker room here as they'll start defensively at the 40-yard line.
Captain Black is getting his ass whipped.
Hawks going to come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Hands it to Walker to begin the series. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
A good run there off right tackle in an old-school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009, 2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
Now left side on the swing pass. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 44-yard line.
Now Geno. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st. Running right, here's Walker. And he'll take this down to the 33.
But really, that was no surprise there. They've been running it well all game. And I know goals change all the time, but any team will take that type of run each and every time.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 6. And now Metcalf going to get a chance to run.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Walker now on 1st and 10.
Mm.
He'll get what he
He's
can.
trying to fucking hit me hard.
That'll bring up 2nd down. Second and 7. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down.
Break his legs.
And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
119 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
And third quarter here, you've got the lead. This is where that strong run game can really benefit you. Stayed in bounds there, kept the clock going.
I like all the points you just made there. And if you throw the football and it's incomplete, now you've stopped the clock and you've helped out the guys on the other side of the ball. So keep it in the hands of those runners. Keep moving it. Keep grinding clock.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here.
They run again with Walker. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Partner, I know my grade school teachers never would believe this, but I can absorb a lesson. I think there's a lesson in this one. He's having a great day running the football, but occasionally they're going to find a way to stop you, aren't they?
Yeah, this time the defense stepped up in what's been so far a tough game for them. Now it's Smith.
Targeting the out route, and he completes this to Metcalf.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he will take this one in for the Seattle touchdown.
DK Metcalf.
A 5-yard touchdown run.
And the Seahawks are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter.
Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this third quarter.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Here's Myers
Put him
now
in his
to
mouth
kick
on
it
that
away.
From his end zone, here comes Agnew.
Oh!
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
You gotta play his heart out now, baby.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. They'll start on the ground. ETN past the 20 for a short gain. 2nd down.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
Tough defense, baby.
They go play action now. Lawrence.
They'll get this one complete to Zay Jones. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one good for 26 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's Lawrence to throw.
Give me that ball.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
We on you, man. We on you.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Bobby Wagner gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So now after the sack of Lawrence, the Jags looking at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Oh, my God! That was clutch, baby!
A real letdown defensively.
Damn, that was beautiful.
A bundle, but they allow the conversion.
Well, that was a pretty good time for his first catch of the ball game, and it turned into a huge play as well. He's certainly not been a central part of this passing game so far in this one, but he made his presence felt there. A big pickup on 3rd down.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Etienne.
Oh, nice.
He's able to work free for about 6 down to the 18.
No, that wasn't an explosive run. That wasn't one that took it all the way to the house. But, boy, for a team that's had trouble running it the entire game, that's the kind of run they need, hopefully, to get themselves kick-started.
Now Lawrence to throw.
Man.
The pass complete to
Good
Ingram on the
fucking
crossing route. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and goal as they look to punch in a late score.
Hey, go, go. On the ball, let's go.
Etienne is in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining.
How did I use the timeout? I didn't use no fucking timeout.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Dallas now to return it from his end zone.
Let's go.
A dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And how about that return? As he's all the way inside the 20-yard line.
And that's the type of return that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the defense now. They've got to go out on the field almost like it's a sudden change, almost like it's a turnover. They've got to go out there and try and stop them. But, boy, what a tough spot they're in.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
Well, we all know the guy carrying the ball is going to get the credit, both in the stat line and probably in the newspaper. But guess what? Those guys creating holes, they couldn't feel better about themselves right now. Offensive line, tight end, probably even the wide receivers are involved. They're moving the ball well.
Now 2nd and 5.
Got you again.
And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Well, we know it's a tough mission for this defense to hold them to a field goal after that long kick return, but they're one play away from doing it.
They certainly are very close to accomplishing what they needed to get done, because they've treated this like a sudden change. You know, when the offense turns the ball over on a fumble or an interception, before you go out, you get together as a defense and go, sudden change, keep your poise, be ready to go. That's exactly what this group has done.
Walker. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout. As the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line?
Ah!
Touchdown, and in the final minute, that should just about
Crunch time, baby.
And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. But the bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Yeah, we got that strut,
The
baby.
extra point now coming from Myers. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. From his end zone, here comes Agnew.
Woo!
And
Nice.
tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
Let's see what he got.
Here's first down. Play action. It's Lawrence. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Come on.
And that will be incomplete.
Come on.
Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
And he's going to pick up a first down here as that clock continues to run.
We'll give him that. We'll
They
give
held
him
him in
that.
check in the first half, but that's his longest carry of the game right there.
So would this be the definition of fresh legs since he didn't get much done in the first half? Now he has a great opportunity. He's taking full advantage of it.
On first down, right back to Etienne. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second
Good
down.
game. Good game.
So the victory here for Seattle. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just the week.
jingle. Jingle. Yeah, I'm welcome. Huh? You ain't gonna argue with me. You gonna go, okay. You can say. You said that earlier, right? You sit down and chill. Wake up, Billy. Whoop, whoop, Billy. Tell me your name. Whoop, whoop, Billy. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Jesus needs to talk to you. Make the call get back. Call them back. Okay. Hold on a second. that jump all on you like that. Damn,
Out of my mind, how many times did I tell you I'm no good at?
Oh, Jago, puppy baby, come here. Wait, let me pause my movie. Let you pop up that.
What? I'll work them off. Go ahead. Work them off. I got it. Come on, Jago.
Oh, let's go. It's upstairs. Look at it, look. Get that to have the other one. Look, yeah, that. Oh, chassis. Oh, wait. Guess I make the sandwich. I'm gonna warm up the potato. Had a man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll put that over the potato. It is good. You don't like being up there. Yep, that's what that person said. That's make them sit still. I said that's what that vet tech told me. That make them sit still. You put them up high. But he got wet stuff on my jeans. Only thing worse than wet jeans is wet socks. Oh my God. Socks suck.
Nope.
Oh, you did? You was your farting.
Yeah, that's probably all he was doing. Farting.
Take all the freeze dry stuff out. Finish all the gas. I mean, 40 minutes.
Go ahead. I'll get you.
sneak this. I try to make something for you. You act like you don't want to eat it, but then you like, how is it? Here, I'm gonna bring it to you. I'm gonna make sure you eat it. I'm gonna stand there and watch you eat it. I don't do that to you, but you don't eat what I make. That's what I'm good.
Oh, God, you start 2024 right now.
I didn't do that.
It's a complaint. I'll make you nice with the bill, lunch, dinner.
And I've said thank you for everything you paid. Okay.
Call it happy.
I'm close and happy.
That really is good. Okay. 8 o'clock? Huh? Yeah, I'll be available. Why would set it up? Walking in. Shut down the arm. ball, Jay.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Tonight, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Seattle Seahawks. And now the Michigan man, Jake Moody, to get us started.
And off we go from Seattle.
DJ Dallas to return it from his end zone. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but what he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
From the 25, here's second down and 8. Sticking with Walker on second down. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Here's Smith. Left side complete to Lockett. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, you want to make sure that on an opening drive that you at least stay out there for a while and get into the flow of the game. A 3-and-out would have been problematic, but that's a good throw there to ensure they get another set of downs.
Running left is Walker. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, it's hard to have vision as a runner and find a hole when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stacked that one up really well. But give him credit. Instead of trying to bounce it out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss, kind of just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
Here's Smith now on second down. And he's got his man on the out route. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. They'll sneak it with Smith. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
They pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go to the back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. From the 50, it's Smith. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. Ninth play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Geno now to throw. Smith and Jigba with the grab. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 26. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it'll move the chains.
I do think that sometimes on 3rd and long, many defenders just get caught watching the sticks instead of watching the ball. And the guy who's got it, because here, they just got the ball into the receiver's hands and told him to do it yourself, a little bit of a desperation play. And he was able to take the short throw and turn it into a big gain and a conversion on 3rd down. That's a big pickup.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Isaiah Oliver there on the tackle. You don't see that a ton, do you? With a cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
Smith with a throw caught by Metcalf. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Here's Walker. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down, holding them to a short gain.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal.
Perfect.
They'll try a little trickery here on the end line. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Smith. Toward the pylon, caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. Well, they are able to get 9 yards out of that, but now it's 4th down. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Smith keeps it on the sneak. Trying to wedge his way in there. No signal. I don't think he got there. He didn't. They try the sneak, but not enough push. He doesn't get in. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand.
Oh, man.
They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And they get this up past the 5 to the 7-yard line. Second down and 3. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. Oh, he's free going down the left side. It's a
Strip the ball, baby. Strip the fucking ball.
Before being tackled. That good for 19 and a 1st down. Well, CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. Here's 2nd and 7. McCaffrey running up the middle. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting 3rd and about 4 to go. Here's Purdy. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Right about 20 yards on the pickup. Officially, they'll say it's going to go for 19.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
Purdy to throw it on 1st down. That's caught. It's McCaffrey again. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. This duo locked in. 14 yards there and a first down.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
Across the middle.
Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. This is 2nd and 8. Purdy looking to throw. Got a man. That's Ayuk. And he's going to have the first down as they move into field goal range here at the 25-yard line. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. Now Purdy.
Wow, got me.
That's going to be caught.
Caught that shit.
Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout, as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Caught by Ayuk. Touchdown 49ers. Brandon Ayuk laying himself out in the end zone. And the Niners go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Moody good with the extra point. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. Dallas now to return it from his end zone. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. Now Smith. Under pressure, they got him again. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. Just the 1 touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. With a fair catch taken short of the goal line, and they'll begin this 3rd quarter at their own 25. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Playing against a 3-4 front is really challenging for offensive linemen because they can do so many different things. But when you're running the football, if you can handle the nose tackle up front, and then maybe a guard can slide up to the 2nd level and block a linebacker, that's when you have success running the football.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Back to throw, Purdy. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st.
You think about the great receivers in the game, what do they have in common? The ability to create separation in their routes. Whether it's a head fake, a sharp cut, selling a different route, the subtle bump, it's a tough skill to teach. And this is well done here to get open and pick up the 1st down.
Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. He's got Ayuk once again. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 30-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 2. McCaffrey on the counter. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
They all have habits. They can be somewhat predictable. You know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What do I like to say?
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
Now, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. This now a 3rd and 4. Purdy will set up to throw it here.
Oh.
Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
From the 17, here's 2nd and 4. Throwing here, Purdy. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Bobby Wagner leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6.
Now, how about that? Defensive coordinator perfectly in sync. Dials up a blitz. And the man in the middle, he's the one who gets home.
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Here's Purdy now on 3rd and goal.
What the fuck?
Pass taken in.
Come on.
His big tight end. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. McCaffrey, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
They're going to run it again. Let's get it.
They're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. A line of scrimmage, once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Purdy now to throw. That's caught by Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, San Francisco. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Niners have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Now Moody for the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Makes the score Niners 14, Seahawks nothing. Jake Moody to kick off for the
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. Dallas now to return it from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
Walker now on 1st and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, you don't turn your nose up at a gain of 4, do you? They'll take that on 1st down. Playbook's got to be pretty well open on 2nd and 6.
Off of play action. Here's Smith. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And we just saw another example. These cornerbacks have played tight coverage all game long. Might start wanting to think about a few double, triple move routes to try and shake their guys free.
They have, you're right, they have had no room to breathe.
Got him.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and
just saw him break out on third down. Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, look at this play call. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on fourth down. So this offense able to convert on fourth, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. And Smith, this throw finds Smith and Jigba. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move.
And down he goes. The 49ers get there. Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Now Geno. And it's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
Desperation time for Smith on 4th down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Tyler Lockett, 57 yards. And the Seahawks are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. When you're trailing in the 4th quarter, you got to take some chances you might not normally take. And here, that one pays off big time.
And you have to think to yourself, not only did that pay off big time for them, but what was going on the opposite side of the ball? They know that they have to take a chance here. They know they have to come up with something big, yet it still happens. So credit the execution, but wonder what the defense was doing.
Myers connects on the PAT. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. They've been rolling the last couple of drives, each inning in touchdowns. So this game is flipped. They were down, and now they're up with the football. We'll see how they handle it.
Can we get a spy on the headset now between the head coach and offensive coordinator? Because they've been in attack mode. Had to get back into the game. Now they have the lead. Do you stay on the attack, or do you dial it back a little bit to try and protect this lead?
Well, my cop-out answer would be somewhere in the middle. I think it's going to be a fine line, is it not?
I think you're exactly right, but I do think if they can stay aggressive and keep them on their heels, they'll be best served that way.
Let's see what we got to do here, fellas.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. And some pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. Make that now 2 runs in a row that have netted them great results.
And it doesn't matter what kind of blocking scheme they're using, gap scheme, power scheme, zone running. They are finding people in those gaps and moving them and creating nice space for their runners.
Got a man right side, it's McCaffrey. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
They bring the blitz, and it's not always the initial blitzers that make the play. In this case, the blitzers actually took up the blocking. How about the guy in the middle, though? Reading his keys, right on the spot, stops him at the line of scrimmage.
They'll run again. And he will have a Niners first down, and that ought to be the one that seals the victory.
It's a gain of 4, and that should just about seal the deal.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
On first down, this is McCaffrey.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's second down.
I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you watch high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
Now it looks like he'll throw here.
Oh, my God.
Incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. Defensive line celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
That's Samuel caught left side.
Come on, I couldn't strip the ball. Good game, man.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And this defense, they needed that one more stop to have any chance, but that completion, that's likely going to seal their fate.
And you could hear it in your voice, that one more stop.
I feel their pain.
Oh, it was so important. They just didn't get it done. Wow, what a way to finish this one off.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Reek Willen. And the Seahawks come up with a late turnover. But it will probably matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. Well, like all great games, it came down to the final snap, Charles. They had to heave it and hope, but the Hail Mary ultimately intercepted, and that's your ball game.
Yeah, and you never want to be in a situation where your entire game comes down to throwing a jump ball as far as you can. But in that situation, you want to loft it up and hope one of your guys can win in the air. This time, though, it was a defender who got up there, and that was the end of the ball game. Close one throughout. One team just had a little bit more at the end than the other.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Seattle.
I'm over here scraping.
Identical genetics. They're going to compare plant-based diet
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs.
You already know.
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started.
I gotta use the bathroom, man.
We're underway in Kansas City. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down.
That's good, man. Sloppy choke. Come on, Django. I'm touching you in my face. Okay, sir. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
20. They'll start the drive here with Pacheco. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Offense looked a little bit discouraged after that play, shaking their heads a bit, looking at each other. I think they thought they'd get a lot more out of that call. Sometimes you do get the running lane you want. And other times, the defensive front, they just break up the play before it can get going.
Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8.
Oh, my God.
Complete. It's Rashee Rice. Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Rashee Rice, 77 yards. And the Chiefs go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. DJ Dallas to return it from his end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. Will leave him shy of the 20-yard line. First and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. Here's Walker to start the drive. There's a nice move. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Smith now to throw. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. From the 35, here's a 2nd down and 4. Gino now to throw. And his throw here is incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And now Metcalf going to get a chance to run. Loose inside the 30. DK Metcalf. And he is in for a Seattle touchdown. DK Metcalf, 65 yards. And the Seahawks are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own.
It's lagging, man. I'm going to ask for a friendly quit.
Extra point up and through by
It's lagging too much.
We are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
Get the fuck out of here.
Increase here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all.
Got a lag, man. Because we friendly quit. It got a lag.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, look, they'll repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
2nd and 10. Now Mahomes. Flush to his right.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 11 yards for number 11. On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco.
Come on.
And he's able to take
fuck out of here. It got lag, man.
5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Okay, we're going to Pacheco again.
Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And Kelce's going to have a Chiefs 1st down as he'll take this down to the 44-yard line. With 5 yards on the play there, as the drive will continue. Mahomes now on 1st down. They'll roll him out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Whoa!
In for the Chiefs touchdown. Rashee Rice. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. Still 1st quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
Got a lag, man.
Altering their game plan, whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to it. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
It's so risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Back to Walker on 1st down. And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. They're going right back to Walker. It's a pretty strong run in there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. 10 yards and a Seattle 1st down.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Straight ahead, Walker. 45 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 4. They'll try the air now with Smith. As it complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made.
Mm.
It's Madden NFL 24, and this one features Zach Charbonnet. He should be a busy man out of the backfield. It's the Seahawks and the Cards, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
With Mount Rainier in the distance, there are few cities finer on a clear afternoon than this one, and we have a picture-perfect day for football at Lumen Field in Seattle. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Seattle Seahawks.
With Charles Davis. Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season. Week 7 is underway on EA Sports.
And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. The Cardinals offense set to take over for the first time, and they are piloted by their fifth-year quarterback, two-time Pro Bowler as well, Kyler Murray.
He and Arizona came together on a hefty contract extension before last season, but injuries, well, they caused everyone to take a step backwards last year. But when healthy, Kyler Murray, still a big play waiting to happen on every snap.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
Good pickup by Elliott. What's a down year for Zeke is a great year for most NFL backs. Had career lows in carries and yards, but still ranked in or near the top 20 league-wide. And, of course, remained a productive scorer with 12 touchdowns.
And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Another first down there as this one goes for 25. For this defense, CD, and going up against Kyler Murray here, what's the secret to keeping him in check?
Having better athletes than him, which is really unrealistic. So I go way back in football. They used to have a coverage called the umbrella coverage with 4 defenders back deep. Now you want to try and move that umbrella up front with Kyler Murray, kind of surround him and keep him hemmed into the pocket. Because if he breaks out, he's going to hurt your defense in a big way with his legs.
That time, the right guard sending him backwards.
And so many different types of guys rotate in on the defensive line now, depending on situations. You can get the bulky guy, the fast guy. No matter what, though, you can't hold him.
There's Murray. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete. When you talk about this Seahawk defense, they are number 2 in the NFL against the run right now, Charles.
Numbers don't tell you everything, but they do paint a pretty good picture. We're talking about 2 top 5 units going at each other. One in running the ball, one in stopping the run. I think this is going to be a whole lot of fun myself.
Murray's throw complete here to his receiver, Brown. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
To go for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. 3rd and 12. Now Murray again. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Draymond Jones with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. Prater's kick is good, and the Cardinals have the first points. It's 3-0. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
Dwayne Eskridge elects to bring it out. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Here come the Seahawks and their offense now under veteran head coach Pete Carroll. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
And this is a game for grit, determination, and somehow finding a way not to panic. What a horrible start for them. I mean, they haven't won a game yet. So now, as a quarterback, you're not just talking to your team. You've got to demonstrate to them what they need to do to win. He's got to be the leader by how he plays.
The numbers for him from a week ago: 18 carries, 104 yards. Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Here's a 2nd and 8. Throwing is Smith. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Smith on 3rd down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On the give here, Charbonnet. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain. If you start assessing what went wrong last week, Charles, in their loss, had nothing to do with the ground game. They ran it well.
And you also have to say to yourself as a team, don't go away from what worked. That's not the reason the game was lost. Running the football over time, when you do it consistently, usually translates into wins.
And they're hoping to do it consistently here. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. From the 50, it's Smith. Left side complete to Lockett. He's got room at the 30. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. On 1st and 10, it's Charbonnet. Down to the 22-yard line. The Seahawks at 0-5, just a dismal start to the year. And they come in pretty desperate here for a win.
And think about this too, partner. We have not heard the dreaded vote of confidence yet from management. So when a team's 0-5, everyone starts wondering about their jobs. Will they still have one? That's coaches on down. They've got to find a way to throw that out of their minds and band together and play better football.
And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18.
I think that run gives us evidence that the defense is getting a little bit tired out there. They've been out in the field for a long time, and that last run, they just cut right through them.
Throwing now is Gino. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. The drive stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking.
Oh, he caught on the carpet, a fumble. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the turnover.
Did you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
The numbers for Zeke from last week. 19 carries, 90 yards.
And their success running the ball in the previous game has to give them a lot of confidence, but they also understand going against a top 5 rush defense means you have to have a lot of offense in your game plan. Misdirection, counters, power game, maybe even some quarterback run to take the heat off of the running back.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. We talk about the Seahawk defense. It's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the pass.
This is such a good unit of covering passes downfield. I think that last one is typical what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
So far this season, this is an offense that's proved its ability to move the football. I mean, they're in the top 5 in the NFL and picking up first downs, and they get the conversion here. And I think a lot of that is due to how they win on first and second down, because that leaves them third and short, third and manageable. A lot easier to pick them up then, isn't it?
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. First down, Murray. Just a gain of a couple there, and it'll be second down. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And complete to Zach Ertz. That'll give them 8 that time, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. And that's 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination. Guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
And he is going to have a Cardinals first down, as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
That time they hit him out of the slot on the drag.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it, because he knows he's going through the briar patch, as I like to call it, right? He's trying to work his way through all that traffic, and people wanting to put a little contact on it. Really well done.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
I think that's a big-time play there, because the slant route is really hard to cover because the timing is so quick. But able to see it, diagnose it, and get to the football, that's why he's able to bat it away.
So they need 6 yards here on 3rd down. They're 2 for 2 on 3rd down tries so far on this drive. Throwing again, Murray.
What the fuck out of here?
Run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
And there's the beauty of Kyler Murray, because we all know he can get it done through the air. Terrific right arm, and nowadays we don't even talk about his height anymore. He's shown that he can see downfield and make throws, but he also possesses wide receiver speed. He can call his own number or scramble and turn it into a big play as well. Kyler Murray, a dual threat at the quarterback position.
Now Murray, he bootlegs it.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
And that'll wind up moving the chains again, as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 23. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Murray now. Brown, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Cardinals are able to stretch out their lead. Extra point good by Prater. And the lead grows to 10-0. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it's Hollywood Marquise Brown who finishes it off with the touchdown. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Zach Charbonnet and his teammates back to the field for another drive. And Charles, he's a rookie. He's put it on the ground once, maybe defensively. Now they're saying, okay, we can get this young buck to cough it up 2, 3 times. He's got to be careful here.
Yeah, they do tend to zero in on the young runners, because once one comes out, as you noted, you think there's an opportunity for more. This is where you have to get with that guy and say, all right, they're going to come after you, but we believe in your talents. Take care of the football, and let's go. Well, he kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. Smith targeting the out route, and he completes this to Metcalf. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. On fourth down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Back deep to return is KJ Hamler. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. This is taken at the 23. So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. And the Cards will take over, 1st and 10. Cardinals football, Marquise Brown back out now with the Arizona offense. Previous series, definitely a focal point. 3 catches, the touchdown grab. As a DB, your former DB, is there a number of catches on a drive you're like, oh, he got the best of us?
I'm not sure there's a number, but there's a great feel. And what he did on the last drive, yeah.
Especially with a touchdown.
Yes.
You're never happy.
You're exactly right. The way he capped it off, so you feel that at the sideline, and now you're looking at your buddies and saying, okay, what are we going to do to take things away from him? Because I'm not sure the other guys can make those sort of plays. So let's make sure that we don't let him get going again.
Meanwhile, Murray's throw there complete to Hamler. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 24 yards the gain there. Another first down as well.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? Throw left side complete. That's Brown. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. 2nd down and 6 now. Murray now to throw. Caught by the Tigers. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Now we're going to get a stoppage here as we've got an injured Cardinal on the field. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Murray to air it out again. They'll set up the screen to Elliott. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Now we're going to get a timeout here as it looks like there's a Seahawk injured on the play. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. On 2nd down, Elliott. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. To throw, it's Murray.
Get the fuck.
Diving catch for the score. He laid out. That was special.
And you know the first thing they're going to check, right? Did he complete the process of the catch? All the way through, all the way to the ground. Ball doesn't hit the ground without control in his hands. All of that, yes. Check the box. Touchdown.
Prater for the extra point. And that makes our score 17-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. taken at about the 1. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. And the Seahawks offense going to get one final possession in this first half.
And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation, either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Now Gino on first down.
Oh, man, it's over his head, man.
Incomplete.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Now, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
2nd and 10, Smith again. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Lots of incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
This time they stay on the ground. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Here's Michael Dixon now to punt. And it's a fake here on 4th and inches. Oh, but this is going to backfire as it's intercepted. Picked off by Bryce Callahan. And a potential turning point as they'll get the football in very good field position late in this first half. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And he missed it. It's no good. And the lead will stay put at 17. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here is some of the division races starting.
The second half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
Here's Moore. He will return it.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field.
Dwayne Eskridge.
And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. That's going to be a 103-yard kickoff return. What a run.
And the Seahawks get a bit closer.
That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. Here comes Mr. Hollywood, Marquise Brown, leading out this offense.
He's been his typical solid and reliable self, hasn't he, Charles?
When you have that go-to receiver that you can count on in the situation where you absolutely have to have him, there's nothing better for anybody who's throwing the football. But the best part is the payoff. 2 touchdowns already. That's the bottom line when you throw the ball to a guy.
Absolutely. Not over 100 yards right now, but he does have the 2 touchdown catches. On second down, here's Murray.
Finding Ertz here on the out route.
He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. A Cardinal first down on a gain of 13. Here's Murray. And his throw's going to be incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise
precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball down.
Murray's throw completed to Brown. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 38-yard line. 22 yards there, a first down. And he's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. Sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 2. Throwing now is Murray. Ertz has it left side. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. 3rd and 7 now. To throw is Murray. That's to the sideline and incomplete. Just what Seattle was hoping for. The coverage holds. And now 4th down. 4th down, Murray off. And the Cards field goal unit and Matt Prater out there now. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. Prater's kick is good. And that will open the lead up now to 20-7. So the lead grows here incrementally, but I think the way their defense is playing, you feel okay with just getting 3.
They've definitely been stout so far, but now that could all change because if one guy gets loose for 70 yards, this is a different game. But as it stands, field goals are good. Just keep adding to that lead.
And he returns this to the 22. And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
2nd down, here's Charbonnet. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now we're going to get a timeout here as it looks like there's a Seahawk injured on the play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. And now a handoff to Charbonnet. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
And this one is incomplete. Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. Here we go on 4th. Smith. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. What a real head
head-scratcher there. And the Cardinals will now take over with excellent field position. They fake the handoff. Now Murray. This is caught. It's Brown. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Now we're going to get a timeout here as it looks like there's a Seahawk injured on the play.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
Murray now on first down. And this is Ertz with it, right side. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that will bring up second down.